What's up, Pyro? I don't know, man. It's not looking good. Leviathan's update. I don't think it's happening tomorrow. We haven't seen an update where they're like. Usually they do an update before, where it's like, "Hey, tomorrow we're gonna be down for like an hour to release the Leviathan's update." Because what's today? Oh wait, sorry, I forgot to do that. And usually it's in the morning. Usually in the morning. So I don't know, man. I may be wrong. I don't know. It's not looking good. You're making a gas mask? What in tarnation? Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see anything from War Thunder. I've never actually played this map in top tier. I mean, I think I've played it in high tier, but top tier is completely different. I don't know, man. I don't know where I'm gonna go on this map. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Not too bad. That might be a little BS. Oh, whatever, dude. That was on the money. Yeah, that one was on the money, dude. Let's see. That's a good question. Unfortunately, that kind of falls in the line of political whatever, so let's try to avoid that. Hold on. Go to the restroom real quick, but I just want to finish this thing real quick. All right, 1 second. Hold on. Oh shoot. Josh, what's up, dude? Hey there, bro. This should be the last time I watch your stream. I'm giving this account to my best friend. That's so crazy. It's so wild. I don't know. I mean, words cannot describe what that is, but yeah, man. Dude, we will all catch you on the next one, man. We'll see you in the next one for sure. But that's just speechless. This is exactly the words that I got to describe that. We'll miss you, Josh. Please teach him how to play Soviet tanks. Hell yeah, dude. I'll do that. Absolutely. Tell him to come on by. We'll teach him how to play Soviet tanks. Yes. Yes. The legacy will go on. Yes. Gorilla, what's up, dude? Oh, which one did you get again? The 4070 or the, well, what do you, I forgot which one you got. Or the 9700 XT, right? The B580? What the hell is that? I have no idea what that is. Really? Killa 1233, what's up? You saw what I did there? Killa, hold on. I'll answer your question here in just a second. Or not your question, but I'll read your chat here in just a second. I'm dominating right now. I'm doing really good. Okay, let's see. I'm thinking of buying a pack. Could you help me choose? Yes, I can. Army says, I was really hoping the update would drop today. I was thinking that it was going to drop tomorrow, but more than likely it's not going to drop tomorrow because we haven't seen the update where they're like, hey, we're going to take down the servers tomorrow. We haven't seen any of that, so maybe not tomorrow, maybe Thursday. Killa says, I'm thinking between the IS-6 or the King Tigers. And Gorilla says, save your money, wait for the sale. That is true. You should, well, in two aspects. One, you should always save your money for better things later on in life. That's a philosophical kind of thing, tidbit. But anyways, if you don't want to do that, the second thing is, yes, save your money for a sale. Where things are like 30% off or 40% off. Sometimes they go up to 50% off. I think I've seen some sales like that. Army says the summer sale should be very soon as well. This is very true. The summer sale is coming out in like a week. Or let me double check real quick. Hold on, let's look this up. I think it's like a week. Yeah, a week from today. I think it's when the summer sale starts. Is a week from today. Or maybe just next week. Let's just say next week, just to be safe. Let's just say sometime next week, I think, is when it starts. So, I would wait. Now, to answer the question, we still have to answer the question, the King Tiger or the IS-6. Here we go. You ready for this? You ready for this? You are probably going to have a better time playing in the IS-6 than you would in the King Tiger. And the reason being, this is just my opinion, okay, just a humble, small-time content creator's opinion, the German player base, the German nation player base, the people who play Germany as a nation in War Thunder, okay, they have some of the best vehicles in the game, but are some of the stupidest players in the game, okay? So you're probably going to have a better time with the IS-6 than you would any kind of German tank. In the long run. In the long run. Now, I'm not saying one nation or another doesn't have stupid players, but in Germany, Oh my god, dude. It is crazy, bro. Got us both. That's okay. I can spawn in my F-15E now. Alright, let's see what I could do. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Ooh. Oh, wait, there's somebody... prop playing? Okay. I'll launch an AIM-120 at that prop lane for sure. The Panzer S1 out there. Yeah. I love how he targeted me. And there's like, let's see. I love how he targeted me. And there's a look at this shit. Look at this complete BS. He targeted me, and there's a Apache out there. He targeted me, and there's an F4 out there. But no, he targeted me. He must know I'm a streamer. That's all there is to it. I guess, yeah, I guess let's come out here. All right, let's try this again. I think he's right here. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. I forgot to disable the CCIP or CCRP. That's my fault. Okay. So Sam says, how certain are we that the update could be today? Sam, the update's not coming out today. The update is more than likely coming out Thursday. I was betting on Wednesday, which is tomorrow, but seeing as how we haven't gotten the message from Gaijin that says, hey, like just letting everybody know that the servers are going to be down tomorrow. So it's more than likely, it's like a really high chance that it's going to be on Thursday. So tomorrow morning, if we don't see that message from Gaijin that says, hey, the servers are going to be down for like an hour or like whatever for Leviathan update, it may not come out this week. There's no way they're releasing it on Friday. They should have released it. They should have released it last week. But again, these people that call themselves developers, man, you love to see it, right? You love to see them delay because they screwed something up, even though it's very common for them to have two development servers or developer servers. Okay, cool. So Killa says, I hope I get as good as you one day. What is the Leviathan update? The Leviathan update is the new major content drop for War Thunder, published by Gaijin. And in it is the new vehicles, new game mechanics. So they're introducing a complete overhaul of the AA system for the new AA vehicles coming out. They have the Mitsubishi F2, which is the Japanese F-16, but bigger wingspan. They're releasing ships and naval boats that nobody cares about because nobody cares about naval, and anybody who does care about naval are the same people that drink IPA beers that tell you that they like IPA beers. Nobody likes IPA beers. Nobody likes naval. The three people in the entire world that love naval, War Thunder Naval, are gaslighting you. They don't even like naval. They just love to play boats. That's all it is. That doesn't mean that they love naval. They just love boats. They don't love naval. Army says, can't wait for the F2. Going to be awesome to have an F2 to dogfight with. The thing about the F2 that a lot of people aren't realizing is that it's going to be like the Dorito. Everybody and their mother is gonna try to dogfight with that thing. And the thing is if you don't manage, we've talked about this before in our flight academy that we do on every Sunday. If you do not manage your energy, if you don't manage your energy well, it won't allow you to maneuver yourself to put yourself into a position to score an elimination. So I think everyone is going to mismanage the F2's speed like they did the Draken and the Gripen and the Vegan. They're going to mismanage their speed and they're going to put themselves in the ground. And as we all know, I've said it once and I'll say it again, as we all know, the ground in War Thunder has an undefeated kill streak. Okay? Undefeated kill streak. The ground in War Thunder and the trees too. The trees in the ground have the highest kill death ratio in the world. Okay? So I think the F2 is going to be awesome, yes, but I think a lot of people are going to mismanage the speed with that thing because they're not going to realize that the F-16's wingspan is going to be more. It's a bigger wingspan, not longer wingspan, but it has a bigger wingspan than traditional F-16s. I've been playing the F-16 OCU. Okay, so that's I think it's that China F-16 OCU. Oh wait. Maybe it is US. No. Here we go. Let's look at this. No, I don't want information on it. Yeah, no. This isn't that. Okay, you see this wing? You see this sharp edge right here? This is not the F-16 OCU. And then you said the F-16 AJ? This is a little better, but actually I think they're the same. Let me see real quick. Yeah, they're the same. Maybe a little bit bigger, but I'm not sure. Anyways, this is not the F2. When we talk about the F2, it's going to go out like this. It's going to come out a little bit more and it's going to go down. And it's not even going to be I don't think it cuts sharp like this. I think it actually has like a little wave or something like that in it. It's a massive wing. I mean, the separation between the ailerons, I think they're called ailerons, and the wingtip this is just a massive wing for the F2. So I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. Yeah, the F-16 OCU and the F-16 AJ, yes. Yeah, they're Japanese, yes. But we're talking about a massive wingspan, dude. I don't think you understand. Josh says, can you go for the T-72 in the next game? All right, T-72, let's see. The T-72, which one? Which T-72? We've got, or I guess there's only one of them. Oh no, we've got, here we go, T-72B, T-72A, T-72B3. I'm waiting for your response. God Killa says, do I have the IS-6 or the IS-3? I have the IS-3. I don't have the IS-6, nor do I have the IS-7. But I'll tell you one thing I do have that'll make everybody cry in the chat. I've got this bad boy. Do you know what this is, Killa? Do you know what this is, Killa? Have you seen this before? Dom888, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the channel. The one in your lineup? Nope. This is the, okay, so here we go. This is the Object 279, aka the nuclear tank. The UFO nuclear tank. Can somebody pull up a screen, a wallpaper of it? Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Here it is, baby. The nuclear tank. So yeah, I have that. Okay, Josh wants us the B3. Let me see real quick. The IS3. I could play the IS3. We'll play the T-72 B3 first, and then we'll jump into the IS3 a little bit later. What did he say? The T72B3? T72, oof. 11.7? We can come here and do that, that's fine. All right, here we go. T72B3 right here. I don't think I don't have any modifications for it, dude. I've never played this tank before in my life. While you played this game a lot, before we start, I'm gonna show Killa something before we start. Check this out, Killa. You want to see something crazy? You want to see something crazy? Look how much time I've spent in a fighter. I'd like you to tell me if you've ever seen anybody with this much time in the game. I mean, there's obviously people out there that do that, right? But if you personally have seen anybody or have met anybody with this much time, and then that's not even that, right? That's one statistic. What about heavy tank? How much time have I spent in a heavy tank? $30 days in a heavy tank, 55 days in a fighter, 18 days in a bomber. Playtime. Okay? All right, here we go. Let's jump in. I'm probably not going to do that well in the T72P3, I'm going to be honest with you, because I don't have any modifications for it, so I'm just going to be rolling with it. And we'll see. We'll see. I'm letting you know right now, I'm not going to do that well in the T72B3. I do really well in the Optic 292, but I'm not going to do well with the T72B3 at all. Take me with you. Yeah, this thing looks really cool. I like the way this thing looks for sure. I'm going so slow. Oh my God. I'm going so slow. It's crazy. No thermals, no nothing, man. And I'm not even using APTSD or whatever it is. I'm using HeatFS. What a nightmare. The reload speed's all slow. Big oof. Gotta hit lower. Josh asks, what taxes do we have for the T-72B3? Stand by. I want to see something real quick. Oh, these are the GNSS? Okay, let me see if I can do this. I should have all the unlocks for this. These are just regular. Am I gonna crash? I sure am gonna crash. I'm gonna try to drop the GNSS first. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I saw him at the last second. Yeah, he's over here. Sorry, he's over. Oh, there he is. He's right there. All right, watch this. Let's see if I can do this. I'm going really slow. Obviously, these bombs are really heavy, but I'm going to see if I can do this. No, he's got me. No, he's got me. I think I got him though. Let's see. Oh, let's see. I think I got him though. Let's see. No, he moved. I don't think I'm gonna get him. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna get him. He moved. Yeah, one hit. Did the second one hit? Yeah, I didn't get him. Damn, that was close. Okay, so Killa says, my friend was using the SU-27SM and I was using a biplane and I invaded all his missiles. Probably because he was using radar missiles, but honestly, he probably should have stuck with IR missiles. Preferably the ET. The ET can lock on to just about anything, I think. Yeah, you get the ET in there and you're not going to have a good time. You know, honestly, as a biplane, I probably would have used KH-28 missiles. KH-28 missiles. Okay, so let's answer Josh's questions. What tactics do we have? Well, tactics in one tank can vary, but the real variation is between high tier and low tier. But let's take a look and see what kind of tactics we can use, right? So the first tactic is getting position, right? The first tactic of using tanks is getting positional advantage. We saw me get those first 2 kills because I had positional advantage. The second tactic when using tanks like this is patience. Every low IQ Call of Duty tunnel vision player wants to just rush in there with their junk hanging out, right? Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy, right? Anytime that you feel the urgency to push, don't, right? Hold it in. There are 3 types of gameplay tactics that you can use when you play tank. You can be a pusher, you can be an aggressor, or you can be defense, right? Those are the 3 types. And you don't use one or the other at one instance, right? So like, I'm not going to play a game being completely a pusher. I'm not going to play a game being completely an aggressor. I'm not going to play a game being completely a defensive player. You really want to combine all 3. Now, let's just say, for example, you know, I happen to get this guy. Boom, right? I kill that guy, although I didn't kill him, but let's just say I did. And now I'm like, okay, I know I'm going to peek over using my binoculars. I'm going to peek over. I see that Abrams. Now, let's just pretend that Abrams sees me too, which he does, right? There's a tactic that you can do where it's called, they have it in the new Battlefield that's coming out. They have it in the new Battlefield coming out. It's called, I think it's called crawling. That's what it's called. It's called crawling. You could do a crawl where like you try to bait him out and you want him to hit one of your contact 5. You want to bait him out to hit one of your contact 5 plates. If he hits one of your contact 5 plates, that means you get to move in and position yourself for a kill. I think he's like this far away. Did that just go through? Let me just see this again. I want to see this again. Did that go through that tank row? Oh, it went directly below him. Wow, what a shot. Okay, I think it's a little higher then. Yeah, there we go. So for the T-72, for any high tier, top tier tank, it's called crawling. I don't think they have it built into this game like they do in other games. Let me just see real quick. It would be ground settings. Let me see. Yeah, they don't have it. So you have to manually crawl, and that's where you go at. Oh, actually, you know what? You can control the gear. You can manually control the gear, but that's too complex. F that. But anyways, yeah, crawling to bait out a shot. And the way you do that is you're hoping to get, if he hits your track or if he hits like your contact 5, or any of that, that means you get to push. You get to be a pusher. You implement the pushing tactic to then secure a kill, right? So you start off, let's say you take down a player and you can hear or you know that there's another tank around the corner and he knows that you're there. You can try to bait the shot where he hits your track and you're able to maneuver. So then you're able to, so again, you're implementing the defensive tactic. And then then if he misses or if it hits your contact 5 and it doesn't do any damage, then you become the pusher. Now he is on the defense, but as the pusher, the ball is in your court and you have the advantage. Kind of the same way with jets, right? If you have somebody on your 6 o'clock, you are at the disadvantage, but the difference is the ball is in your court, right? What that means is that the aggressor, the person who has the advantage, has to follow the person who's in defense if you lose your 6 o'clock in jets, right? So kind of the same rules apply. So those are some of the tactics that you would use in tanks, and you can use those in World War II tanks too. It's a little bit different in the sense that not everybody knows where to shoot, and the skill level is a little bit lower when you get to that level of 6.7, 6.3, 6.0, 5.7 kind of thing. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question and that helps you out. So we'll play a couple more rounds of the T-72B3. I got to unlock some of the modifications for it. This is the most important one. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Yep. Not seeing anything from War Thunder. Yeah, see, they're faster, so they got the position before I did. That's okay. Not too worried about it. I knew I wasn't gonna do that great in this thing, just because I don't have all the upgrades on it, so I'm not able to get to positions quicker than some of the other people. But that's okay. Woo! That's really far. When's the update coming out? So Fallout, or it's not Fallout, Fall. I'll just say Fall. Asked when the update's coming out. So we were expecting it to come out tomorrow, but seeing as how Gaijin has yet to announce that they are delaying, or not delaying, but downtime, announcing the downtime for the update tomorrow. And usually they do it the day before. I'm skeptical that we're going to see it tomorrow. I was hoping that we were going to see it tomorrow. I was hoping we were going to see it last week, but I was like, dude, for sure Wednesday. But it looks more and more like it's going to be Thursday, is what I'm thinking, because normally the day before an update, they announce that, hey, there's going to be downtime the following day for the update release, and they haven't done that. There's nothing, not that I know of. I'm gonna look again. Hold on, let me just look again. Yeah, not so 23 hours ago they posted about the prop plane that nobody cares about. June 22nd, June 22nd, June 20th. Yeah, nothing announced. Yeah, so it's probably going to be tomorrow will be the announcement of the downtime, and Thursday will be the release of the update. What is it? The AYO spider? Is that what it is? The AYO spider? Here's the funny thing about those vehicles, right? Everyone is let me see if I can pull it up. Everyone is I'm going to use the word spooge. Everyone is spooging all over each other for these new AA vehicles, right? The problem that nobody's talking about this, is that the new AA systems are going to be handicapped severely by the fact that the top tier ground maps are exponentially smaller than your standard maps that you would find in real life, right? Because those vehicles are designed to cover really wide areas, right? They're designed to cover vast amounts of area, like completely shut down, complete entire airspace, right? But you're putting those AA systems in a map that you could play Call of Duty in. So that's the one thing no one is talking about. I'm the only content creator talking about it. You pull up another content creator that's talking about it, you're not going to find one. You're going to find me. You're going to find my face talking about that. I've yet to see anyone talk about that. And it's a beautiful thing, because the more that AA mains suffer, the closer we get to ending world hunger in real life. That's the truth. This thing is cool, though. This thing is cool looking. Fall 1 says, I hope the update comes out tomorrow. I can't wait anymore. I completely understand. I'm right there with you, brother. I'm right there with you. I don't think it's going to come out tomorrow. I think it's coming out Thursday. We'll see, though. We'll see. I don't know. There's nothing announced right now. Let me check the Gaijin official website. Let me see if maybe I missed something. Let me see. Nope, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Yeah, I don't see anything coming out. Yeah. Okay, so maybe the next hours it will be announced. I'm hoping too. Hey man, I'm right there with you, dude. I'm hoping too. I'm hoping that it'll be soon too. Okay, so let's see. Killa wants me to play the IS-3. Is that 7.3? IS-2. Change vehicle to Army. I haven't played the IS-3 in a long time. I may be really bad with it, but we'll see. Okay, so 7.3, 77777. Okay, what about aviation? Okay. Alright, let's give it a shot. I haven't played the IS-3 in a long time. I apologize if I'm bad with it. What AA system? I'm not getting an AA system. I counter AAs. My goal in life right now, on my vision board, is to make AA mains suffer. People who drive anti-aircraft vehicles, my goal is to take them out. I probably will not be getting an AA system. I will be focusing my entire attention on making sure that AA people who play AA tanks go down. That's the dream. I will be countering everybody that brings out an AA vehicle. SPAA, SPAG, AAA, doesn't matter. I'm coming for you. If you spawn that thing in, I am coming for you. I will go out of my way to make sure that those people suffer. It's on my vision board. It's on my vision board. It's priority number one, for sure. Absolutely. I think I went the wrong way. I should have gone Charlie. I should have gone Charlie. Dude, I'm so used to... Man, not having a stabilizer is crazy, man. Oh my god. I gotta get used to this. I used to play... I mean, dude, the IS-2 is literally my #1 play tank. I used to do it all day. As someone who plays AA, I'm not going near you. I love it. I love it. That's what I'm talking about. See? This is what I'm talking about. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's converse. Let's do it. There's nothing wrong with a little friendly competition. I'll go for you. You'll go for me. That's okay. I guarantee you, though, I'm going to put more effort into going after you than you will going after me, because as an AA, you're looking up at the sky. Okay, you're looking up at the sky. In the ground, I know exactly where you're going to be at all times. That's the difference. I know exactly where you're going to be as an AA. You won't know where I'm going to be as looking up in the sky. No, it looks like a tank, but it's not. Yeah, it's the environment artillery piece. Oh man, he's RDing me. He knows I'm here. I think he's got me. I made one suffer. He was shooting at me the whole time, so I went behind the corner and shot both his tracks out and took out his gun. What nations do you play the most? I'll tell you right now. I'll give you a hint. We'll look it up right now. I'll give you two guesses as to what nations I play the most. I'll give you two guesses as to what nations I play the most. I'll wait. I'll wait. Killa from Twitch says, I think Germany. Pyro says China. Oh yeah, you guys are right on. You guys are right on the money. Those are the nations that I play the most right here. USA. Fall One says this is crazy. This is crazy. This is so crazy. That's right. U.S. is definitely one of them, and then Russia, the good old USSR, is the other one. I'm gonna be a traditionalist in the sense that I'm gonna ask you guys to sub and like the video. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be that content creator. Okay, so let's see. Gosh, I haven't played the IS-3 in so long. I'm so rusty with it. I'm not even aiming right. I'm missing my shots, like point blank range. Ugh, it's so bad. Let's see real quick. Where's the IS-3 should be up here. IS-4M is up here. I've definitely played a lot. Oh, here it is, IS-3. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough playing the IS-3. Fall One says he plays Germany, Russia, UK, Sweden, and Israel. That's quite a lot. Nine SPA guns versus Churchiee. Oh snap! I might do it. Don't tempt me. I think there's another guy. I gotta wait for the reload, but I think I can get him. I should be able to reload right as soon as I pop out. Look at that. Using the dead body. That's another tactic. Using the dead body of a enemy tank is pro. That's a pro maneuver right there. Yeah, you better fucking run and hide. BT7. Looks like a BT7. Those tech trees are all unlocked over the last 9 years. When did you start? What year did you start playing War Thunder Fall One? That's the question. (2016) Okay, cool. 9 years makes sense. I think my retirement game is going to be this War Thunder and Star Citizen. I haven't found my third retirement game, though. I need 3. It's War Thunder, Star Citizen, and I need to find my third retirement game. Oh, shit. Did I get him? Type 61. The B-29? Or no, B-25. B-25. Mitchell. B-25 Mitchell. I'm playing Metro genres right now. Almost no one knows them. Such good games. Metro. Are you talking about? You talking about the? Isn't that the game that's based in like? Oh. Isn't that the game that's like about like space in Ukraine or something like that? Like it's the plot is like you're surviving the wasteland in Ukraine or something like that. They just remade that game. I think they remastered it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think I have that game. Let me see. Let me look at my Steam real quick. I think I have that game. Metro Last Light Complete Edition. That's the one I have. I have that one. Yeah, that's the one I have. Fall One says it's also so interesting how the game keeps evolving. All right, you want to hear my conspiracy theory about what's going to happen to War Thunder in the future? You ready for this? Anyone want to hear this? I've talked about this before, but I haven't talked about it to you guys. I am predicting the future with War Thunder. Okay. Godkilla says he wants to hear it. What about you, Fall One? Well, I'm going to do it anyways, but I just want your guys' input. Talk to me, Fall One. We won this game. I think I'm top scorer. Yeah, I'm pretty much top scorer. All right, let me see real quick. I'm going to pull this up. Okay, we're going to go over this together. All right, you ready? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Okay, here we go. Okay. So there are 3 types of categories of flight simulator, okay? Actually, this is a bad model. I need black. Let's do black. I want you to name off a couple of games that when you think of arcade style games that are flight simulator based, I'll give you a hint. Ace Combat, right? We'll put Ace Combat in this category. Name another one. Those are horrible. Now, what makes Ace Combat an arcade style game? It's easy barrier of entry, right? Anybody can pick up a controller and anybody can play Ace Combat, right? It's super easy to learn, super easy to understand. The UI helps you. Everything. It's a lot of hand holding, right? The game does a lot of the combat for you. Okay. Now, what's after arcade style games is realistic games. Oh my god, I cannot do it today. We'll put War Thunder. Now, what about Sim? What name? I want you guys to name one game that, when it comes to simulator, what's one game that comes to mind? We're all thinking it. I already know the answer. We're all thinking. We all know what the answer is. What's the one game that comes to mind when you think of sim air combat? Simulator air combat. Flight sim, right? Microsoft Flight Sim. That's a good one. Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay, so somebody said Microsoft. So MS Flight. Yep. What's another one? Fall One says DCS. Yep, that's another one. Okay. I would also put War Thunder in this category because you do have a simulator style of game. Okay. It's not as robust or it's not as intricate as your Microsoft Flight Simulator or your DCS, right? Okay. Do we understand this? I would actually put World of Airplanes in here too. World of Airplanes and World of Tanks. And I would put all Wargaming, I think is who makes this. All that stuff goes in the arcade basket. War Thunder is really, right? Okay. Do we understand the basis of what my conversation is, right? We understand that there are three different types of, there's arcade style of flight simulators, there's realistic. Honestly, the other thing you can put in here, Gunner Heat PC. Gunner Heat PC is a really good one. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we understand. We get it. We're moving on. Okay, we're moving on. Yes, we're moving on. Okay, here we go. Whoops, I don't want to do that one. In War Thunder, you have 3 modes. Okay, same thing applies, right? You have sim, you have realistic, and you have arcade. Everybody in War Thunder starts in arcade. Everybody starts in arcade, right? Everybody starts in arcade. Everybody starts in arcade, right? There are a few people that then once they've gotten to a certain point in arcade, they're like, okay, I understand the game, I understand what's going on here, I understand the mechanics. They graduate, and I want to use this word graduate. They graduate to realistic battles, right? So let's say out of 5 people, right? Let's say 3 people graduated to realistic and they stay in realistic, right? Even a fewer people from here will be like, I'm good, I understand realistic, I get it. I get the mechanics that the mechanic difference between arcade and realistic. Even fewer people will go to sim battle. So let's put 2 people here, right? When they graduate from sim, what do you think happens after they graduate to sim? Somebody throw it out there. What do you think happens when somebody graduates to sim? Where do they go? Where do they go? They retire. Godkilla says they retire. Okay, that's a good thing, right? Where do they graduate to? Okay, if somebody graduates from arcade in War Thunder and graduates to realistic in War Thunder and then graduates to sim battles in War Thunder, where do they go if they want to go to beyond sim battles? Patrick says enlisted. That's a really good point. That is a great point. That Patrick brings up a really great point. They leave War Thunder. So Patrick has the right idea. They go to another game. What game do you think they go to? Right? What game do you think they go to? There it is. Now, okay. Here we go. What is happening here? What is happening here? Okay. In War Thunder, if you're an arcade and you're like, I really don't want to farm I don't really want to farm all the way. So I want to buy a premium. Okay. I want to spend golden eagles, right? And what is that? That is spending money. Okay. Now let's say you want to take it a step further and say, I really don't, I like realistic, but I really want to play sim battles. What do? You spend money. Okay. What happens when people leave sim battles and go to these two games? What do you think happens to this right here? It leaves the ecosystem of War Thunder. It leaves because what do you have to do when you have to buy Microsoft Flight Sim, the game, right? You have to buy DCS, you have to buy the planes, right? Like I bought the F-16 Viper in DCS. That's like $60, right? So here's okay. Now this is just covering the basics. We're just covering the basics, okay? This is what's going to happen in War Thunder. This is the future of War Thunder, okay? War Thunder does not want to. War Thunder does not want. You're not in the business so you could lose money, so money could leave your company. That's not what you're in business for, okay? War Thunder is owned and published by Gaijin. Gaijin is a company that is there to make money, a business. They are a business entity like McDonald's, like your fast food restaurant, like Nike, like Adidas. They're all there to make money, okay? The goal should not be to lose money, okay? Okay, now here's what's going to happen. Here's the future of War Thunder. War Thunder 3.0. So if we look at the history of War Thunder, okay, with the initial introduction of War Thunder, I think they used the Drogov engine or something like that. They then revamped the Drogov engine to support additional game mechanic features because they were releasing jets and mechanics that the previous, I think it was like the Drogov 2.5 or whatever it is. It was the 2.5 update. And then they were able to add like better quality smoke. They were add better quality effects. They were able to better explosions, right? They were able to do better things, but they needed to work on the engine itself. They are going to work on the engine again. And they are going to release War Thunder 3.0. Let me actually look. Let's look this up real quick because I don't know what engine they use. I'm pretty sure it's called the Drogov engine. What game engine does War Thunder use? Daegor. That's what it's called. Yeah, Daegor engine. So what is War Thunder going to do? They're going to keep that money, okay, from leaving War Thunder, and they are going to work on realistic and sim. And they want to compete against DCS and Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay? War Thunder 3.0 is going to be Gaijin's attempt to directly compete against DCS. And here's how you know, okay? Follow the breadcrumbs. Okay? If you look at some of the things that they've introduced into the game, the cockpits are high definition, almost photogenic quality cockpits, right? They introduced the HUD, right? The HUD inside the cockpit, right? They don't do that because they think it looks pretty. They do that because they are in the future. They are releasing. They want to be a direct competitor to DCS because they don't want their money leaving War Thunder. Okay. So cockpits have gotten a revamp. They've introduced HMDs, the HUDs, not only in the visor and the HMD in the helmet, but they've also introduced support for the Tobii eye tracker. They've also looking at supporting Track IR, right? They're looking at supporting these additional things to to help War Thunder compete directly with DCS. And the way they're going to do that is they're going to improve realistic battles and sim battles to the point that it scratches that itch that people don't get when they play DCS, right? So people that play DCS are a special breed, right? They are hyper focused, right? War Thunder wants to compete directly and keep the money from leaving War Thunder. That's the future of War Thunder. All right, let's get nasty with it. Let's jump into some top tier jets. That's what's going on here. All right, here we go. No new update from War Thunder. I mean, it's still pretty early in the morning, but no new update from War Thunder. Have you played any Black Ops COD? I played Black Ops 4 when Warzone first got introduced in Black Ops 4. Ace of Thunder seems to be an attempt on a realistic sim. That's true. That could also be the case. Here's another thing. Did you guys take a look at the... here's another thing a lot of people missed. Did you guys take a look at that preview, that... what was it? That April 4th or April Fool's preview? Let me see. See if I can pull it up while I'm waiting to fly. Hold on. We're gonna go over that together. That is something very interesting that, again, not a lot of people are paying attention. Hello, we need to wake up. Not a lot of people are paying attention. I'm gonna show you something about that. Okay, here we go. After this match, I'll show you guys something very interesting that nobody picked up on. I've yet to see any content creator pick up on it. I'm the only one that's done it because I'm a beast. And trust me, I watch. I'm out there. The April Fool's trailer is something very minimal that nobody ever found out, but it's very interesting. Very interesting. I've got a conspiracy theory about it too, and I'll go into. I know, like, you guys are here to see me play. Maybe I'm a cool enough person. You guys are here for me, or maybe you're here because of War Thunder. I don't know, but I'm gonna go over it again. The April Fool's 2025 trailer. I'm gonna show you guys something very interesting that nobody's ever seen, or at least I have yet to see. I mean, I would love for someone to point it out. I've yet to see anyone point this out. I'm watching because I like watching you. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks, man. I think that deserves a cheer. Here we go. Hey. 2 kills, I'll take it. I should have 5 kills, but you know, Gaijin. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? Oh wait. Did I do this right? I think I messed up. This? I messed up. Dang it. Hold on. Okay, here we go. This is, okay, are you guys paying attention? Listen up, here we go. This is the 2025 Next Big Thing April Fool's trailer for War Thunder, okay? Here we go. We're going to watch it in its entirety. It's only 1:46 seconds, and then we're going to go through and see if you guys caught it, because I caught it, and we're going to show you what I'm talking about. Here we go.
From southwest, over. Roger. Everything's ready.
Okay, we're going to go back to the part, we're going to focus on the one part that I saw. Look, it's actually the most played. Actually, I think it's my most played, or, oh, most replayed right here. This right here. Can I put it in a higher quality? I just want to load this a little bit. Actually, that was probably too much. Okay, look, here we go. Okay, this is it. This is the thing. This is the thing. Okay, here we go. Now let's watch it again. Watch it one more time. Did anyone see that? Does anyone see what I'm seeing? Okay, that tank is the T-72B3, I think. Okay, so let's pull that up, right? Because we already have it. I think it's here. Here? No. Here? Yes. Okay, watch. Look at the difference. I think it's this tank. Look at the difference and you'll see exactly what I'm talking. We're going to do the same thing, right? Let me see here. Is this the same? No, it doesn't have the grill on it. Yeah. It doesn't have the ERA turret. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I know what's going on here. Hold on. It doesn't have the ERA on it. Oh, well, this doesn't have the... Okay, oh, maybe it's the, It's, yeah, I think it's this one, actually. Yeah, this is it. This is the one. Okay, watch. Okay, here we go. We're going to pull it up side by side. I'm going to minimize... let's see if I could do this. Okay, I want to see if I can. Okay. That's a good representation of the tank, right? I think this is the tank that we're looking at, okay? Watch this. So I'm gonna do it without the representation, so we're gonna do it without it. So watch. Okay? Okay, do we see what happened? Okay? This is War Thunder, okay? This is the War Thunder Dagov engine, or whatever the hell they call it. What do they call it? Dagor engine. Okay, here we go. Again, we're going to do another shot in the same position with the same tank. All right, now here we go. We're going to pause this. We're going to go back over here. We're going to look at the same tank fire in this non-War Thunder game. Here we go again. From the top. Okay. No smoke effect. No round disposal. No ground effect, right? No muzzle effect. None of that. And the interesting thing is if you look at this, if you look at the exhaust on this vehicle, right here, it's smoke. And if you look at it on this right here, it's not smoke. It's heat. It's straight heat. Look at that. You can see the dispersion of textures because it's heat. So what does that tell us? That this is not in the War Thunder engine itself. It's not in the War Thunder engine itself. Which means Gaijin is making, this is a dedicated standalone game. They use, because it's probably built in the same engine, they probably used some of the same assets, because that's what developers call it. They used some of the same assets from War Thunder as references, as really heavy references, which is why it looks so close to War Thunder. That is not War Thunder. They may be sneaking in the fact that they are working on a complete, this is not War Thunder. They're not going to turn War Thunder into Call of Duty, but they may be sneaking into like, what is it? An honest liar, right? They may be sneaking in the fact that they are building out a game that is going to have, it's going to be like Enlisted, although not as bad as Enlisted. Hopefully they learn from Enlisted, because Enlisted is terrible. It's a horrible game. Don't play it. But, yeah. They're going to build out another game that uses assets from War Thunder, but is a competitor, I'm sorry, not a competitor, but is competitive in the FPS space. And it's going to freak people out. It's going to be crazy. I don't know if it'll be built by the same team that did Enlisted, but it is going to be another game that Gaijin is going to add under his belt, and including, so Gaijin does War Thunder, Star Conflict, Enlisted, Aces of Thunder. They do a bunch of games. I forget the Destruction Derby one. They do another one called Light Darkness or something like that. Yeah, they do a bunch of them, but this is going to be, this is a real thing. This is a preview hidden in disguise of a War Thunder April Fool's. But no, we love Gaijin. Yeah, we love Gaijin for sure. But what I'm saying is they there's nothing wrong with being critical of a developer. Let's talk about, you want to talk about, developers? Cyberpunk 2077. Anyone talking about that anymore? Fallout 76, Battlefield 4 launch, right? They make mistakes. Helldivers made the mistake, right? They're making these mistakes. So there's nothing wrong with being critical of developers. But yeah, we do love Gaijin. It's fine. That's another game. That is a new game coming out from Gaijin. That's my conspiracy. So hopefully you guys enjoy that. And that's my rant. So let's see if we can get back into playing video games. I've been going on a rant for a long time. I'm sorry. But it's interesting, right? That's interesting. Love the game though. What game? War Thunder, Star Conflict, Enlisted, Aces of which game are you talking? Which game do you love? Which game? Killa says, I do think that there would be a competitor against. I do think that would be competitive against Arma. No, so Arma is in a. So you've got these mill sims, right? Like you've got Squad, love Squad. I've never played Arma, but it looks really cool. You've got Arma, you've got Squad, you've got another one. I can't think of the name right now. It's Arma, Squad, and there's another one. I can't think of the name right now, but there's like the three big ones, right? Yeah, love the game though. Yeah, War Thunder is an awesome game. Then you've got, like Tactical Milsim, which is like Escape from Tarkov. Call of Duty dabbled a little bit into more tactical, but now they went full Call of Duty, right? So there's not really that. It's really just Escape from Tarkov. Gosh, there's another one. Oh, Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose is in there. I'm going to include Hell Let Loose with Squad and Arma. Hell Let Loose is definitely, tactical, strategic milsim for sure. Hell Let Loose is definitely up there. People take Hell Let Loose very seriously. Like, very seriously. Yeah, War Thunder is an amazing game, yes. Ew, look at that. That's disgusting. I think I'm sweating, dude. You've got good demeanor and voice. Thank you so much. I actually take that as a very high compliment. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means a lot, actually. That's good demeanor. That's a really high compliment. That actually means a lot to me. That's awesome. I probably shot the same missile at the same guys. Probably shouldn't have done that. It's okay. got the crit. Mirage. Oh, got the destroyed. I'm gonna go for 37. Oh! I crit somebody else. And I got the destroy. Let's go. Alright, let's see what's good. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Absolutely dead. Yep. I knew it. My radar wouldn't lock onto the guy. That's my fault. I got 2 kills, though. That was pretty good. Yeah, that's absolutely my fault. All right, here's the deal with top tier, okay? Here's the deal with top tier. You want it? You want, like how smart and critical you think? Thank you so much. Thank you. If you ever, okay, hold on. I'm gonna pause the queue. If you ever play top tier jets, okay? If you ever play top tier jets, there's a very, very simple rule of thumb that you need to follow. Okay. Well, you don't need to follow it, but just keep it in the back of your head whenever you play jets. If you think you're doing bad at jets, just remember this. If there's one thing you remember from watching my stream, remember this. In top tier jets, if you get 1 kill in top tier jets, you've done your job. Okay, you've done your job. Go home, pack your bags. You are done. It's good. You got 1 kill. You did your job as a player. Okay. If you get 2 kills in top tier jets, not only have you done your job, you've done one other person's job on your team. That could be somebody that may have crashed on takeoff, somebody that may have gotten team killed, somebody that just broke their wings, or, you know, whatever. If you get 2 kills, you've done your job and you've done somebody else's job. If you get 3 or more kills, okay, 3 or more kills, I don't care if you get 9 kills, I don't care if you get 15 kills, it's all in the same category. If you get 3 or more kills, you are carrying the team. If you ever play top tier jets and you think you're doing bad, remember, 1 kill, you've done your job. 2 kills, you've done your job and somebody else's job. 3 kills or more, I don't care if it's 50,000 kills, you are good. With ground, it's a little different. So Kill is asking, well, what about ground? Ground is a little different. So there's a cross pollination. Okay. Now what that means is that there is a Pruny says he's going for the minimum. He's going for the minimum. I love it. Yeah, going 1 for 1 is. Oh, I'm sorry. He's not going for the minimum. He says 1 for 1 is the minimum. Yes. Yes. Sorry. So ground is a little different. The reason why I say cross pollination because there's a thing called 1 death levers. Okay. There's such thing as called 1 death levers. I used to be a true believer. Now, what is the true believer? Right. A true believer is somebody who goes in and uses all his spawn points. Uses all his respawn points in ground, right? However, there are others that don't do that. They 1 def leave, right? Things didn't go their way, they just 1 def leave. Now, I do this too. I never used to be this way, but the amount of people that 1 def leave outweigh the amount of people that are true believers, right? Now, in lower tier vehicles, you don't find 1 def leaving that common. In top tier tanks, though, it's extremely common. And in lower tiers, though, you don't find it happening. So when I say cross pollination, it really depends on like where you're at in your battle rating, right? So in lower tiers, there are some diehard low tier and mid tier players that love playing World War II tanks, and they don't get as upset when they get shut out. They will spawn in another tank. So a lot of the true believers in War Thunder are in the mid to lower tier battle rating bracket. And a lot of the 1 def leavers are in the higher tier battle bracket. And so the reason why that is because there is no punishment. There is no punishment for 1 def leaving. Okay? If you leave the game and you only had 1 death despite you having the ability to spawn in with multiple vehicles, the technical punishment is that your other vehicles besides the one you left with are now crew locked, but nobody cares. So they're going to continue to do it. I've talked about this before where Gaijin needs to implement systems Think about another game: Counter-Strike Global Offensive, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Dota 2. What's the other one? League of Legends. Right? These are some of the most popular games on the planet. Right? And these developers have implemented systems and procedures to dissuade and discourage people from leaving matches. Okay, does that mean I use dissuade and discourage intentionally? And the reason why is, does it mean that you are going to prevent? No, it's not. It doesn't mean that you're going to like completely 100% people from one def leaving, but you are going to discourage and dissuade people from one def leaving, right? But Gaijin, being all the infinite wisdom that Gaijin is, has chosen not to put those systems in place, because the more games that are being played, the more people are playing War Thunder, right? If you start punishing people and neglecting or preventing them from playing the game, you are preventing the activity, and you are going to have a negative NPS score. NPS stands for Net Promoter Score. You're going to have a negative NPS score on your returns for games, which means that you could potentially see a fallout from your player base, right? And they're scared. They are scared of that. They are scared, like out of their mind. I was trying to think if I could use a cuss word to say something, but I'm trying to prevent myself from saying cuss words now and just say other words. They're scared. Okay. So Godkiller says, if I get 8 kills in ground, does that mean I'm carrying or not? Yes. If you get 8 kills, you are carrying the team. Prune says, yeah, he says low tier is the only reason I play. High tier is ruthless for making mistakes. Yeah, it's bleeding edge for making mistakes. No forgiveness for making mistakes. So Prune says no flares. He said earlier no flares, or what did he say? He said no flares. I don't play planes. So the thing about flares, and I'm not trying to be facetious. I'm not trying to shove anything in your face or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. When I say what I'm about to say, it's not where it's coming from. But for those people that watch, because I got asked this question before. Somebody asked me before, why aren't you using flares? Why aren't you using things? Because in that particular moment, in that particular situation, I probably should have. But most of the time, you can outrun the missiles that are in the game at this moment. And if you really need to save you really do need to save your flares and chaff, mostly your chaff. Sometimes your flares, not very many people use IR missiles. It's mostly radar missiles. So flares wouldn't work in that instance because I was being shot at by a radar missile. But I don't think chaff would have worked either way. And if I had survived, I would have been able to make it to endgame, and then I would have had a full suite of chaff and flares. But that's the reason. That's a couple of reasons. But yeah, I should have used. Honestly, I should have used chaff, but I honestly knew I was dead right off the bat. I knew I was dead right off the bat. Yeah, definitely. And like I've said this once, I'll say it again. If anybody that comes into my channel has questions, I typically tend to lean towards, because it takes a lot to raise your hand and ask questions and stuff like that, right? It takes a lot. I personally think it takes a lot, right? Swallow your pride kind of thing. Because ego gets in the way, right? I'm saying this in general, right? To anybody out there that watches my channel. I think I'm of the strong belief that in War Thunder, there aren't stupid questions, but if you continually ask the same question over and over, it may not be. I may not be doing a good job in explaining it, and it's not retaining, right? You're not retaining it. But yeah, if anybody has any questions that comes to my channel, I'm more than happy to answer it, dude. I love it. I explained this before. This may be bad. This is so bad, but it's a narcissistic reasoning. Is that the more people I can help, the more people that I can help not be bad at War Thunder, right? The less people I encounter being bad in War Thunder. Okay? So if I teach you something and you end up being on my team, that's one less player out there that is bad, right? Because I know that some of the stuff that I've taught you stuck, and I know that I won't have to worry about you, right? So the only reason why I'm a true believer in education and War Thunder is so that way I can encounter less bad players in the game. Oh man, that's so bad. I love it. I love it though. So right now I feel like I can outrun this missile, so I'm not going to chaff and flare. And if we look, we're getting shot at by 2 missiles. So 2 missiles right there on the bottom right, the 2 M's. They're coming after us now. The whole point is we want to outrun these missiles. I think we've already outrun them. We're being hard-locked by an F-18, so that means 1 player is chasing us. It looks like we may have gotten shot by 2 players though, but yeah, the F-18 is chasing us. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. He's not locking us, so I'm gonna come around, and I should be able to outrun that missile. It should be gone. Yeah, there it goes. So it's gone. Now I'm going to reset and re-engage. Oh, another missile fired? Nah, that's the same missile. Yeah, that's the same missile. I think it was shot by that guy. Yeah, same missile. Alright, we should be good. So I was able to dodge and avoid... Dude, again? I was able to dodge and avoid 2 missiles without blowing chaff and flare. And now we're engaging. Or re-engaging. Whew, that was close. Alright, so we got these guys over here. I'm going to wait until I'm at least 19. Oh no, we're being locked up. Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to play defense into the ground. I probably am going to blow chaff here. Okay, got rid of 1 missile. Looks like my missile didn't track well. Try not to black out on the turn. Day 17. I think I could fly. Honestly, I think I could fly a jet. My only problem, it's not flying the jet that's the problem. It's handling the G-forces. That's gonna be the biggest. That's gonna be my biggest problem. I don't think I'd be able to handle the G-forces properly. There's a Eurofighter behind me on my 6 o'clock, so I'm gonna come back around. I'm gonna fire off 1 missile. Oh, it looks like he's dead ahead. Dead right. I'm gonna expand out to 74 kilometers. There he is, right there. We got it 54 kilometers away. You have to train a lot for that. Love watching the G-Force training videos on YouTube. Oh yeah, watching their face. I gotta show you a video. One video I love watching. It makes me crack up every time. After this, I'll show it to you guys. I don't think I'll get in trouble because it's a short video, but it's so funny. I'd go with the... Well, I don't know. I don't think the J16's in the game. I know... I don't know if either... Are there either of those in the game? Probably the SU-30. And let's look it up. Let's look it up real quick. I'm not going to look at the stats. I'm just going to look at the airframe real quick. Hold on. The J-15. All right, and then the J-16. Oh. I don't know, man. I think the J-30. Yeah, the J-30 because or I'm sorry, not the J-30, the J-16. The J-16 would be better because the J-17 is a naval fighter with the foldable wings. So, in order to add the utility of being able to participate in naval, you have to add the arrestor, not the arrestor cables. You have to add the arrestor cable utility. You have to add the heavier gear that can withstand that landing. And then you have to have the foldable wings, which all takes away from the flight performance of the vehicle because, again, with flight performance, you're adding utilities so you can do something different other than you could be a more mobile plane, right? So I would say the J-16. This has to be fake. I fire straight into this tank in front of me, and it doesn't even say I hit him. You may have gotten ghost shelled. Yeah, I think you got ghost shelled. You may have gotten ghost shelled, which is a real thing in War Thunder. Oh, I forgot to show you guys that video. Oh, boo. What's that MQ-1 UAV? MQ-1. Oh. Yeah. So so you get Reaper drones in top tier. You get access to Reaper drones, and you get access to light armor. I think light armor and I think like a very few set of medium, mostly light armor vehicles get access to the UCAV drones, just the very tiny UCAV drones. Yeah, this MQ-1 Reaper drone. Yeah, it's got 2 Hellfire missiles on it. Yeah, this one. Oh, I knew it was the leopard. It's still there. I was like, that looked like a leopard last time I shot. That's a good try. No worries. Let's see. I'll do that. Oh wait, can I get? But I should have. No, I guess not. Okay, that's cool. I just checked out a Reaper drone right there.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Oh shit. Oh, he got me. What was it? Let's see. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna make it back to base. I think both engines went out. I didn't see it until it was too late. Yeah, I'm losing way too much speed. I'm gonna soft land it and see if I can soft land it at least. Get some points. Soft land it on an uphill slope. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna crash. Let's see. Oh no, it's stalling out. Oh, I'm dead. A Stormer? Yeah, Humvee. The Humvee got me. He's still looking at me too. That's funny. Well, this game's, I mean, we already won. There's no reason for me to spawn. I'm gonna waste my time, right? Well, maybe not. I don't know. Well, actually, look. Yeah, okay, so this is still playable. I was like, we pretty much won. We got all 3 cap, but they're not pushing spawn, which means they're pushing up. I'm gonna go back to Charlie and see if I can get, hopefully that leopard's gone away. He took out the leopard. That was gonna get me. Very good. All right, Kill, appreciate you, man. What is it? Oh, F-15 with cheaper weapons? Dude, what can I even get?
Attack the sea point.
Oh man, looks like we lost. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. A big difference. Crazy. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back. Wow, this game's over, dude. Yeah, this game's over. Yeah, not interested in going in there and being on a loser team like that. So we'll just play airrealistic till this queue comes up, and then we'll go back in. That was ridiculous. Nothing from War Thunder official. Yep. Mr. Vell, what's up, dude? Are ST10s Fox 3s? I don't know. ST10, what plane is that on? I don't think so. Hold on. Oh, they are active radar, but they're equivalent of the AIM-9. Yeah, but if they have R IOG DL, I don't think that necessarily means that they're. Oh wait, no, it's SAR that I'm thinking of. Yeah, Army's right. Not R. I think SAR. I'll look it up. They must be AIM 120As then. They must be like the most basic version of Fox 3 then. Because the JF, isn't the JF, isn't it a squadron vehicle or like a premium vehicle? Squadron? Okay. It's weird that the JF gets Fox 3s, despite the SG-33 not getting Fox 3s. But it does get a lot of the ER missiles, a lot of them, like 10 ER missiles, which is kind of crazy. There's a lot of people up top. This dude's catching me. He's catching me. Damn it. Ah, that was so close. That was really close. Did I get the assist on him? Did I get the assist? I should have 2 assists. I got the hit, but it didn't give me the assist. That's so lame. It was really close. That was really close. I should have honestly shot an AIM-9M at him. It was super close. Don't use AMRAMs at that close range. I mean, he was at 3.5 and the angle is right. I don't see why they wouldn't track. He was 3.5 coming at me straight ahead, and I was shooting at an angle. It was out of desperation because he had me dead to rights. So I'll shoot it if I want to. If it's desperate enough, I'll shoot what I want. Honestly, though, I probably should have shot an AIM-9M, but I think I blew both my AIM-9Ms. I'm still trying to learn the AIM-9M. It's more of like I've been so used to shooting the R73 for so long. But yeah, I really need to get used to shooting the AIM-9M. No, it was 3.5 kilometers at least. It was 3.5, or at worst, like 3.1 kilometers. Definitely 3 kilometers away. Enough for the missile to track and lock, depending on the angle that I shot it at. That missile should have hit. The only thing that I would have messed up on was the angle that I shot it at. But that missile should have hit at 3 kilometers. Wow, that F-15 got 3 kills. Holy cow! But they're not even like the JF-17's trash. The F-4F is trash. The F-14A is trash. I mean, those are all mediocre kills. But he got 3 of them. That's awesome. I might just RTB, dude. This game's over. That's crazy. Shoot 30. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about this. Rocket again. That. Yeah, this is not looking good. That was an R77. I feel like that was an R77, or maybe a Derby 99 or something. I don't know. Like I was being chased by. Yeah, that was. I knew should have RTB'd. That was just a trash team. I knew right off the bat. As soon as I saw like that we had an F4F and a JF-17 on my team, I should have just RTB'd. That's my fault. I knew we were gonna lose that game. It's a bunch of low IQ. Can't think 5 minutes in front of their face players. It's bad. I even called that. I was like, I just, you know, nothing you can do. I should probably RTB, but you know, whatever. What's up, Pyro? You made 21 euro today? That's awesome, dude. How'd you do that? The F-18 drifts a little bit. You get 25 for one use bottle, 15 for refillable. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, the F-18 drags. It drifts a little bit, and I miscalculated how much it drifted. I was trying to make it over that, and I think I could have. I don't know exactly what he shot at me. Probably it was an Su-33. It's probably an ER missile. I doubt he would have shot an ET missile at that close of a range, considering the flares that I deployed. I'm betting it was an ER missile, but I should have gone into the mountain, which I did. But no, I should have gone down the mountain instead of away from it. Sometimes I go search for bottles. Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay, here we go. So I'm getting better at coming this way, at going down to Charlie down here, but I don't know what the plan is going down here. Because I think you should be able to see them from here, or it might be right here, I'm not sure.
Into your vehicle.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a right.
Target destroyed.
Let's see if I get this guy's turret ring through the window.
Target hit. Thank you. Mercy. Enemy forces have captured a zone. Target destroyed. Up.
I mean, just the most insane shots, dude.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Echo. 4. Destroyed. Echo. Boom. Acknowledged.
2 kills, 2 assists at 3.7. Is that good? That's all right. That's okay.
Forces have captured a zone. Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Air brake on.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Roll right.
Should have known. Should have known. Do I like the Strike Eagle? It's pretty good. It's good for what it's intended to be used for. If you use it for air combat, you're probably not going to have a good time. But if you use it for the ground sorties, it's an amazing plane. It can dish out 4 AIM 120Bs, so you're able to defend yourself, and then it dishes out an insane strike package. So it's a really good plane. Hold on, I got to check on something real quick. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we got any new update. Nothing. Nothing. Yep, nothing, nothing.
Into your vehicle!
The hell's the term C doing in here? Cuss. good spot. We have no gameplay sound. There's I could see gameplay sound right now. Yeah, it's coming through. Let's see.
Air brake on.
I'm checking. Hold on. We have no gameplay sound. There's I could see gameplay sound right now. Yeah, it's coming through. Let's see. Yeah, there's gameplay noise. Yeah, I can hear it. Whole score, welcome back. What's up?
Allied forces have captured a zone.
There was a power outage. You guys got a storm over there, or what's going on? Power outage. Going to sleep. It's 9:12 p.m. They had some construction thing going on. Oh, okay, cool. Well, if you're going to sleep, good night. Sleep well. Hopefully tomorrow the update will be out, or Thursday. I'm thinking Thursday. We haven't gotten any word. I'm looking. Let me double check. I'm looking every round. I don't see anything. Yep, nothing yet. And due to rain, it got delayed and it just came back now. Oh man, that's rough. Do this Iron Head. I'm gonna create a sound bit for it. Hold on.
Destroy hostile troops. Air 070. Height 300 meters.
Are some good vehicles coming in a new update? We sure hope so. We'd like to think so.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Delta.
The new AA vehicles are coming out. There's like 3 or 4 of them. Israel's getting one. Japan's getting one. The US is getting one. And I think Sweden is getting one. And then you've got the T-72 BM3, I think is what it's called. Although I think they call it the BMA now. And so that's going to be the APTS system. So the trophy system, or no, the arena system. Sorry, it's going to have the arena system. Can you turn on your in? You can see it there at the bottom left. There's an FPS meter on the bottom left, right here. I've locked it to 100 FPS because I go up to like 400 FPS if I want to, but it pushes my graphics card harder than I want it to, and I need the graphics card power to power the OBS system and to run the encoding and decoding. So we're decoding here, we're encoding here, and we're rendering here. So yeah, my FPS meter is locked at 100, but it can go up to 500 FPS if I want it to, but I choose not to because I need the rest of that power to go towards other things. Yeah, so hopefully that answers your question. Hold on one second. All right, let's see if this works. Oh man. I guess you can turn on VSync if your monitor is 165 hertz. That the in-game FPS is limited to 165 due to VSync. No. No, I don't think that's true at all. No, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's the way it works. What's Mountain Dew voltage? Oh, voltage? That's it's a flavor of Mountain Dew. I think it's voltage, but the color is orange when you pour it out, and I think it was it was part of the Halo. Hold on, let me see real quick if I remember correctly. Hold on. Oh no, yeah, no, okay, yeah, it was. I think voltage and yeah, so yeah, Mountain Dew voltage is a type of drink. It's really good, but it's really bad for you. Oh, I didn't know. I thought so. Never had high refresh rate. You want? I mean, you can go as high as you go, as high as you want. But honestly, I have a 144 hertz monitor, and it's perfectly fine. The only reason, I mean, you could spend a shit ton of money going up to like, I think they have like 600 hertz, or they have some ridiculous number nowadays. But I mean, Code Red is also, yeah, Code Red was okay. The problem with Code Red is I think there was a controversy where the ingredients inside Code Red were affecting men's fertility, and so if you drank Code Red enough of it, it would affect your fertility as a male, so you wouldn't be able to produce as much sperm. I think there was like a thing with Code Red or something like that, if I remember correctly. There's some sort of controversy about that. I think it was only specific to Code Red because of the dye that they used to create the red in Code Red. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember there being like some sort of controversy like that going around. So that was crazy. Pulse Core, by the way, when's your new graphics card coming in? Next month. We'll be picking it up next month. Like the second week of next month. I think we're getting a 5070 Ti. Do you know what Pikachu says he has I have a 3080 RTX FTW3 that's 10 gigabytes of VRAM. And I'm looking to pick up a 5070 Ti with 16 gigabytes of VRAM. Do you know what kind of monitor they use in tournament? Oh, tournament lands? I'm pretty sure they're using the most expensive monitors you can get. And the reason being is because they need that tick rate. So they can see, so there's no screen tearing. 110 subs, let's go. Yeah, I know. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. It said OBS crash, but did I lose OBS? Let me see. Did my stream crash? It said OBS crash, but did I lose it? Oh no, we're good. I don't know why it said it crashed because it clearly didn't crash. Where's my iPhone charger? Am I? Oh yeah, 3, awesome. 4 likes, that's really good. 4 likes is really good.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
jelly. Peanut butter, and jelly.
Leaking reports, enemy spotted.
Six likes. More the better. That's as close as it's gonna get to the ground, baby. You see that? Did anyone see that? That was incredible.
Air brake on.
Air brake on. Air brake on.
Overdue. Air brake on.
Brake on. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Pull up. Gear down. Gear down. Air brake on. Air brake on. Air brake on.
The enemy is winning.
Air brake on.
I prefer this jet over the F-18C late. I think I think they're really close to being identical. There's not. I mean, I think the only thing would ordnance is one of them is the big difference. Ordnance is the big difference, and then I think it has a slightly better turn ratio and speed increase or top speed. So, but overall, I think it's a similar plane. Oh, and radar. That's another thing. Sorry, radar.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Dude! He gave up. I got him beat. I got him beat. He gave up. He absolutely gave up. Hold on, I gotta check on something real quick. Okay, he asked what my favorite Mountain Dew was. Probably Baja Blast. Mountain Dew Baja Blast is insanely good. It's stupid good. It's too good. Almost like, yeah, it should not exist. I heard the F-22 can slow as props and as fast as suit without afterburners. Yeah, it's Super Cruise. It's a Super Cruise. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, something tropical. It's like not green. It's like, I don't know, teal. Let me see real quick. Yeah, Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Yeah, Baja Blast. Ah, man, shoulder's killing me, dude. Ugh. Tied my hair back? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you don't know, but back in the day, my hair used to be down to here. Like, my hair used to be really long. I'm gonna try to get back to that. I cut my hair just because, you know, it's something different. But yeah, my hair used to be down to there. It was awesome. I loved my hair. Not everyone loved my hair, but I did. I love my hair. And by not everyone, I mean like in real life, certain people didn't like my hair, but that's okay. I watched your stream. I watched your every stream for 9 days.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Or destroy.
In my country, there's maybe 2 or 3 flavors of Mountain Dew. I mean, Mountain Dew is very bad for you. I mean, it's super sugary. The color dyes that they use are really... all right, Pulsecore, have a good night. Sleep well, man. We'll see you next time. Yeah, the Mountain Dew is not really good for you. It's super sugary. It uses really bad dye colors that have been linked to like unhealthiness. And yeah, it spikes your insulin. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that's really bad about Mountain Dew. It's good to have every once in a while. But I mean, if you're just constantly drinking it, it's really bad. And some countries don't allow some of the things that some countries don't allow products from America because of the type of things that are in the type of ingredients that are in the drinks. So yeah, it's good. Baja Blast is really good, but I'm not drinking it every day. Hell no. Poll scores on Kick now. He went from YouTube to Kick. What's up, dude?
Timer ready. Timer ready. Loader ready. Up, up, up. Target destroyed. Fire. Hit. Up.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Target destroyed. Up, up, up. Artillery strike. Coordinates. Delta. 2. Destroy.
Delta 2. Acknowledge. Open fire. Attention to the map. The victory is near.
Up. Hit. Up. Target hit. We've been hit. Target destroyed. Up.
The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones. Allied forces have captured a zone.
Tracks operational. Forward. Advancing.
Recon report. Enemy spotted.
Up, up, up.
MiG 9, MiG 15, or MiG 17? Oh man, that's a tough one. MiG 15, because I think MiG 15 overall is better. But I love the MiG-17. The MiG-17 is awesome. But I would say yeah, if you're gonna pick an overall better, like good plane, it's the MiG-15 for sure.
Attention to the map. Attention to the map. The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Altitude over G. Pull up. Pull up. Over G. Over G. Roll left.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Air 270. Height 1,500 meters.
Pull up.
Nice. Yeah, I gotta stop doing that, man. I'm almost at jets. Very good. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop launching right off the spawn. That's rookie shit. I mean, if I'm gonna do that, I need to launch the Groms then, or not the Groms, the GB59s or whatever these are called.
Possession.
Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Air 190. Height 300 meters. Air 180. Height 200 meters.
We're losing fuel. Fire.
Tough. Be a long time. So 2.38 and 2 versus and versus it's weird because this I think everybody skips this one. I don't think I've ever I think I've seen like one of these. Because it's the 105, but it gets the M900. 522302. 522302. Yeah, everyone skips over this one. What's the difference between GSB and GRB? You're talking about the bombs, right? You're talking about the GRB bombs? Actually, these are... No, you're talking about the World War II bombs, I think. Here. I think one of them is armor piercing and the other one is... Where is it? Oops. Modifications. Oh, no, these are fab. Oh, it's the BRAB. Yeah, you don't want to use these. These are for ships. Yeah, these are for ships. GRB. Maybe it's a US bomb. That's what he's talking about. MK. Okay, it's got to be the B-52 then. Realistic ground sim? I don't know. Are you talking about a bomb or are you talking about a round? I think you're talking about a bomb. Or it might be a round too. Let me see. So what's in sim battles right now? 2.3. Okay, so 6 point was it 7.7? 7.7 and 2.3 to 3.3. Oh, the modes. Gotcha. All right. So strictly speaking from a ground level, the biggest difference between realistic and ground sim is the turret. The turret and the turret camera. In some tanks, I don't know which ones, but in some tanks, your camera is your viewpoint, your viewfinder. I think it's called the viewfinder. Sorry, your viewfinder is off center from the actual barrel of the gun. So what ends up happening, some people will shoot thinking that in realistic it's dead on. It's dead on 1 for 1. But in ground simulator, it's not. It's like off, right? Because that's realistic. So when you're aiming like this with the barrel here and your viewfinder here. So if you fire close range, you think that you're hitting the target here, but your round is going to end up here. That's the biggest difference between ground sim and realistic sim. In realistic sim, it's 1 for 1. So where you shoot is where the no matter where you're at, whether you're shooting far or close or whatever, it shoots wherever. Realistic sim, that's not the case. It shoots wherever your barrel's pointed to. So you're looking this way, your barrel's over here. So you may be looking down range, but your barrel's going to shoot this way if you're at close range. So that's one of the biggest differences is the barrel. You got to learn how to shoot the barrel, because the other thing is that in ground sim, if you do gun depression in ground sim, you may be looking at the target, but your barrel is not. Your barrel is not looking at the target. It may actually hit the ground, but it depends on where you're looking. That's the biggest difference between ground sim and realistic sim that not a lot of people talk about. I know that in GAB, I don't know what GAB stands for. There's penetration thingy. Ground arcade. Yeah. Ground arcade. Yeah, yeah, that's not a thing in sim or realistic. You're gonna have to figure it out. Yeah, but in ground arcade, the developers, developers call this hand holding. So development teams will include for people that aren't as serious about the game and don't appreciate the finer points of the game and just want to just play and want somebody to hold their hand through the whole process. There's ground arcade. And in that, the feature of penetration icon is available for you to see where you need to shoot. But for those of us normal people that don't need to have their hand held most of the time, there's realistic and ground sim. Dude, Carpathians is the worst map to exist. It should literally stop at 7.7. There should be no reason why Carpathians is up here. But I've already banned. I don't know, man. That's tough. I hate Finland too. I hope that they introduce one more ban. I would love to have 2 bans. That would be good. We can't even like, stream, and kick now. The best you can do is donate or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what you can do.
Into your vehicle.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready. Up, up, up.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Target destroyed. Up.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Forward. Roger. Advancing. Target hit. Target destroyed.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Attraction C point.
Further strike. Coordinates. Echo. 5. Destroyed.
Echo. 5. Acknowledge. Open fire.
We've been hit. Target destroyed. Up.
Our victory is near. Thanks.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Air. 090. Height. 200 meters.
Why is that fighter engine cooling my CPU?
100 meters.
Up, up, up.
don't know if he can run away from me. He can run away from the Kafir, but I don't know if he can run away from me.
And victory will be ours. Attention to the map.
Lock.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Lock. Lock.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Pull up. Pull up. Over Jeep. Over Jeep.
Recon reports enemy spotted. Recon reports enemy spotted.
Alright, I'm going to cut the stream off. Hopefully the update comes out tomorrow, if not Thursday for sure. It wouldn't make much sense for them to release it next week, seeing as how next week is I think it's like a week from today, is the summer Steam sale, and they want to be a part of that, so I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Again, Gaijin's either super, I don't know. Everybody knows what the hell's wrong with Gaijin. I'm not going to say it. Anyways, good game, everybody.